Let's get going. Let's light up. Set the stage. And enjoy. Right, I didn't transition, did I? There we go. Welcome, welcome. Let's get going. Let's get a party. Or shall we have a chill time? I think chilling. I think I said chilling, didn't I? You do not want to... You just don't want to work today. There's a different song in my head, Garlo, if you're still there. Ooh, I don't know if I even picked that one. I don't even know if I can even work out what the song is. So they better change it or give me better clues than what they're doing. The other one stopped. Now I've got a new one in my head and it just started. Like literally I sat down and was like, okay, playing a new song. You never know, someone might come in and it's a message for them. But that's hilarious. It's the new game with me. Strength. 44. Strength of purpose. The strength is you're holding up the world. Strength of purpose. 44 seems to ring out as purpose at the moment. I don't think it's the exact one, but. And protecting treasure. They're straight into it, aren't they? They don't give an ounce of moment, do they? They're just like straight in. That's okay. Messages time. I don't know what it is. I just do. Gentle gardener. Protecting treasures reversed. I don't know. I'm only getting the tune and I sort of can't repeat it. I can't get the... It was too. Yeah, it was sitting there with the Rider Waite one. And even at the end, it was sitting there. Someone's really got to think about their purpose, their the strength to hold it up. Is it holding space? Holding... Like it's protecting treasure, but the treasure's like your broken heart. See how she's all curled up trying to protect it? It's almost like a broken heart, but it's like, okay, it's time to give it space. And then you got gentle gardener. Something to win. It might be. Who? Oh. What's his name? The one who sang The Voice. You Are the Voice. John Farnham. It's a John Farnham song. What is that called? You weren't listening to John Farnham, were you? Okay, John Farnham. What's... Follow the leader. Someone's not following their own path. They're following the leader rather than themselves. They're stuck. Yeah, Johnny Farnham. Yeah. You weren't listening to him, were you? Playing to win. I can't remember what the song was called, but all I'm hearing is playing to win. It's like they're playing to make sure their heart doesn't get broken again. They don't lose out on their treasure. I don't know who this is for. It almost feels like a follow on from your reading though. No, it's more the stuff from the 80s, like. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Got you. Almost does feel like a follow-on message from there, though. Lead your own path when it comes to your heart and love. Tending a tender soil, and the garden will grow. But it's tending to it the right way. But what is playing to win? Was that from Jesus Christ Superstar? Was that one of those? Or not? Was that earlier? Literally, I sat down, let's go, and bang, the song went in my head. We're not playing to win, or we're playing to win? Huh. Hey, beautiful, how you doing? I was so hoping you'd be sleeping. Not that I don't want you here, but I was so hoping you'd be sleeping. Yeah, it's just that I'm just keep hearing the playing to win. It's either not playing to win or I can't remember. It's one of Johnny Farnham's songs. Ooh, okay. Hmm. Okay. Hello, Starlight. How are you? Really odd that this song's in my head. Yeah, you probably did. You probably needed to have a big release. Yep. Like I literally sit down, the song starts playing in my head, and we start go straight into a reading. All I'm hearing is playing to win, not playing to win, something along those lines. It's a Johnny Farnham song, but I can't think of what it is. Like I can hear the tune. Won't choose now, something along the. It's not being very clear fully for me. But I can hear him singing. It's a sort of fast paced, but not fast. It's like fast for him. Yeah, it's an Australian singer. Wish I could think what it was. Intriguing. Really? Was he with them? No, not that one. It's the same singer, but not that one. It doesn't. I just remember him singing it. Okay, Teresa. Like I just hear the height of him when he's singing it. I know. Oh, it was quick. The hair, his hair was amazing. He had throat problems, if I remember correctly, at the end. Throat cancer. Like he's still alive, as far as I know, but he stopped being able to use his voice. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it. But playing to win, like someone's playing to win rather than. Thank you, Starlight. I think. I think Gala might know which one it is. And I just saw 12:12 on the timer. But it's like someone's holding onto their heart so tight. They're playing to win the game of love rather than enjoy the journey of love. That's the feeling I get here. Especially with protecting treasure, like you got to let all this go. Oh, it is called playing to win. So what's the basis of the song? Is it along the lines I'm thinking of? Because all I keep hearing is playing to win. My youngest just came and gave me a hug. I don't have my phone next to me at the moment. And if I look at anything on my computer, it slows my stream down. Like I'm seeing the 44. I'm seeing someone's holding up the world. Like they've got strength to hold up the world, but they're protecting their heart so much they won't let anything else in. They can't build the garden that they really want. I need to grab my phone. One sec. Oh, okay. I never really thought about the lyrics of this one either. It looks like he's giving someone another chance to come in. If you don't come in now, I'm done. I'm gone. That's what I'm sort of getting. So who's make your move or it'll be too late. So someone wants a chance to have a good relationship, but yeah, that's the sort of thing I'm hearing. This time I'm playing for win to win. Interesting. All right, 1 second. I've got to talk. Fix the oven. Yeah, yeah. But they're ready for them this time. Interesting. Well, literally, it just started the moment I sat down to and started the live. Like actually started streaming. And then I've got all this. Like someone's really protecting themselves. Who's this for? No idea where that's come from and why. Really? Yeah, this, yes. Definitely, I feel like that's definitely related to you, Gala. I'm wondering if the song could be two, but it's saying that's the wrong attitude to have. These definitely. Really feels like it follows on from the reading that we did earlier. Yeah, that sticks out to me like big. You got 2, you got 40, and you've got 39, which becomes a 14 anyway. So there's lots of 4s in this. I'm wondering if there's still that feeling of come at me again, I'm ready this time. This is your one and only chance. There's something in there. And it was literally the moment I sat down. I don't know, I'm going to have to play more with this and see. What do you want to say? What? It's almost like I've had enough. Let's get this over and done with. If you want to do that, Teresa, go for it. I'm happy for that. It obviously needs to be said. Which suggests to me if this is for gala, then something's coming in the next few days. And you're like you're helping to be prepared, so you know how to move through it. No. It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be a love relationship. No, this could be definitely that. I've got a feeling you've had a run-in with them before, and it didn't go as easily, and now you're frustrated, and you go, come at me again and see what happens. This can read so many ways. Well, there's Justice and 10 of Cups reverse, if that helps. Sweet, go for it, Teresa. You can break open your new deck if you want to. This is not a slow process. This is not going to take a while. This is coming fast. The slow and steady is reversed. So whoever this is relating to, I feel like there's no holding back here. It's like I'm playing a win and that's it. I'm done. King of Wands in the upright. Mm-hmm. Knowing your actions. It's that's very much the feeling of the song. Is there's someone in the King of Wands? They're ready to act. They're ready to move. They know what they need to do. I'm not quite feeling the Knight of Wands. It's like you're in your power. Like you got me once, you're not getting me again. Is the song feeling? Mm-hmm. Yeah, well then this is definitely for you then. What do you get from the King of Wands gala? Because I get like there's someone ready to act where and when is needed. It's not I'm going to get you. It's I know how to act and how to be. Too many options. Picking the right option. The song's eased off, so I think we've worked that out. Like it's sitting there, like humming, but not in my face humming. It's almost like you have to defend your choice or your position. Does that make sense? That's true. It is. It is very much Leo energy. Are you relating to her if you're dealing with a Leo? Yeah, that could be. Seven of Swords upright, so someone's lying or being strategic. Strategy or someone's lying, cheating, maneuvering. I'm wondering if this is an extension of last night's reading as well. That's true. It is going to make retro in Leo. You may have to defend a position. And if I remember correctly, there was a caution. One of the cards was a caution. Remember, I was reading from the Kuan Yin Oracle. And when I looked at it, it said caution about money. I thought it had to do with finances. Uh huh. Yeah. This is definitely for you, or what the outcome is, or what suggested avenue is. Queen of Cups in the outright. Oh, okay. Yeah, and look at the card that Teresa just pulled. Then okay, so it's telling you to hold back. Like you don't necessarily have to do anything about it. Just hold your position. Okay, really? Because I felt like it's telling you to hold your position, like stay. You don't necessarily have to, because the Queen knows when to act. She knows her emotions and she understands them. Yes, definitely. feel like something's going to happen given the song, because the song's playing again. Something's going to happen to rev you up. Oh, beautiful. Yes, we'll have an Irish wish. No, absolutely, Star. Please. That'd be night. Nice. Night. Nice. I can't even get my words out. I'm just wondering why they're bringing it up, because you already know it. Why are they bringing it up to... Okay. Trying to work out why are they bringing it up to you. Like, what's the point if you already know it? It's like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. It's like, yep, Duke's up, ready to go. It's that feeling. It's almost like you'll F yourself over if you do. And you know you shouldn't. It's just, I don't know. Are you going to be pushed to the limit? What strategies you can use not to let yourself get caught up in the drama. Like, I feel like it's a whole lot of drama. Drama being raised, it doesn't need to be. I mean, things come up to be cleared, and that's Mercury retrograde in the shadow at the moment. Things are coming up to be cleared. Oh, yeah, don't let yourself get caught in this drama. I'm seeing the dragon beside me, and if you look at this, he's hiding around the corner just watching. He's not in the middle of it fighting. He's stuck, he's behind. 8 of Wands in reverse. Yeah, don't do anything about it. You don't have to say anything. Just sit back and watch this. I'm about to say, watch the shit show play out. Because it's not your drama, even though you feel like it is. Like, you can defend yourself if they come at you directly, but I feel like a shit show is going to happen that you need to stand back from and just watch. You'd be on the fly on the wall. There's a shit show coming. All right, Teresa. Thank you for putting those cards out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like there's something brewing. There's something about to explode, and I did say that yesterday. Oh, brain dump definitely happens. Brain dump's really helpful. But yeah, I feel like this is a warning. Just stay that fly on the wall. Do not participate in this one, unless really called to, and it's going to fire up your Aries side, and you double, like it's really going to fire you up, and you have to stand back. You really do. Unless they really come at you directly, and you've got no choice. But you have options. The Seven of Cups. You've got options of how you want to take this. But the Eight of Wands is saying do not engage. It's actually got my heart revving. I can feel your frustration, Gal. That's got my heart going. It's like, I want to get up and I want to deal with this crap. I've had enough. Whew, okay. That was good. We sorted that one out. Thank you, everyone. I just couldn't believe I just sat down, like, bang, the song's there. It's like when, I was hearing the Bruno Mars one, and Horizon walks in. That was hilarious. Uh huh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense with the song. It's like, come at me and then really see what you got. And I think they will, but you still have to sit back. They'll pay the penalty for whatever they do. The like the seven of swords. It's going to show. The truth will show. But if you get caught up into it, it becomes murky. But they've come at you before, and it's been a frustration because you couldn't do anything about it. You couldn't. So it's just sitting there revving you up rather than anything else. And that's what you're going to have to do is just laugh at them. Just laugh at them because they give them enough rope to hang themselves, is what I'm hearing. Let them play their stupid games and know they're going to, the last nail in the coffin. They're going to hang themselves. And I mean that, um, what's the word? Metaphorically. You let this go, they won't be a problem for you. Like you let them play their shit. Mm-hmm. They're going to hang themselves. They're going to say some shit, and you let them. You know when someone does a big word vomit at you, that will unravel them. Their whole thing will unravel. They're warning you to stay silent, basically. With that, I've got to go back to the oven. One sec. John, how you doing? Good to see you. So, Gala, that all makes sense, and you're happy with that? I don't think there's anything else to say on it. Good. Good. Then they can leave me alone with the song now. You're welcome. Spirit will get a message through no matter what way it is, they'll find a way. 2 more sessions. Sweet. The father of my children's a Capricorn. Nature wasn't one thing that he really showed me. I was more the nature person than him. He did like to work in the garden though. I've also got a friend who's a cappy. She's in Texas. She's a double cap, and she loves nature. Yeah, Cancer's water. Cancer is cardinal sign. They're the one that gets things moving, gets change happening. Yeah, my friend's Cappy. She lives in Texas, and she double cap. She's sun and rising. And she loves nature. She would spend her whole life in it if she could. Yeah. Yep. Cancer's the cardinal, Scorpio is the fixed, and Pisces is the mutable. And they go in that order of the cards. I think. You know, makes. Yeah, I think it does. Double check that one. No, they're still playing the song in my head. There's more there. Oh, okay. I know that song. Ah, what's that in reference to? The song's still playing in my head. It's like, if you don't come at me now, you don't have another chance. There's something more in it. They're nothing. They're wanting us to nut out more. Yeah, that'd be nice. That movie was hilarious. What's going on? Six of Wands underneath. There's money coming. There's money. There's a victory with money. It's going to rock someone's emotions. Ten of Wands. A Ten of Swords. Oof. I saw a great bus number in the UK. Normally the buses have the final destination followed by the number. What was the number? Yeah, they're wanting to tell you a bit more, Carla. You're going to have a victory of money. At 95. Yeah, what a way to make a living. Yeah, I feel like there's a win. There's a bonus in money, some money coming to you, something. It's going to unseat someone, and the backstabbing. Oh, the backstabbing is going to happen. There's the extra bit of information. It's is it the win in finances? It's got to do with someone who's not happy with their lot. There's a shit show coming. Don't know if Gala heard that. Best way to be most of the time. Sometimes you do have to act on the rare occasion, but standing back. But it's going to be directed right at her, and she's got to just kill any need to come at them. Yeah, probably not. I'll have to let her know to look at it about 45 minutes in if she comes back. She might have fallen asleep. Okay, I'll leave it there. But the song usually stops once the scenario is finished, and it's kept playing in my head. That's a great sign, John. That was really good. I like that. Okay, Teresa, no problem. You take as long as you want and hop in and out as you want. I'll be here for a couple of hours easy. Teresa, again? You are so sweet. Teresa sent a payment for a reading for Starlight. You are cheeky. You are. You are really cheeky. So, Starlight, what would you like a reading for? Woohoo! Yeah. Hopefully, she'll be up for doing her live stream. I told her if she's up and I'm there, I'll give her a birthday reading then. A big one. I'm going to do the full year spread. Give you a big reading. $14th. She's exactly 1 month before my son. Yeah, well, after all of this, you definitely deserve to have some good things happen for you. Yeah, I think we all need to. We'll all go and visit and chop the card up. Everyone take a snip. We know you do. We know you do. Exactly. You've got to be good to you. And you're not just sending it out to me, you're sending it out to others as well. I can feel the crossed fingers behind the back. It's like I'm being cheeky. They're not there. I'm being cheeky. All right, Starlight. What would you like a reading about? Okay. So you're dealing with a right. So you're trying to break cycles. Teresa, you've done plenty. Enough. You have done so much. It's not funny. It's enough now. I don't know what I'm going to do with you. You don't need to send any more. You've sent plenty. It's all good. Okay. So how to deal with the residue from closing out cycles? Is that basically what you're wanting to know? How to deal with the residue of closing out cycles? Like, I am so thankful for what you've done, but you really don't need to send any more. It's beautiful. Thank you. Okay, I will start it in a minute. That's my dinner coming out of the oven. Gemini, and okay, right. So both water signs. Not easy. Oh, he loves his pie in the sky ideas too, but never follows through. Okay, all right. Oh, and you get the communication, but it's not what you need. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, let me transmute this energy because I can feel it. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's air and water, but I feel like the Gemini in it feels watery. Like I'm feeling the emotion of the Gemini side. You know what I mean? And it's like oh, you're really struggling because he just bullshitted. Like to him it was real, but it was pie in the sky ideas. He could not ground. He was such a crazy dreamer, and that just effed you over. Oh right, okay. He kept filling you with fluff, and you kept holding on to that. Okay. If I'm going too far, let me know. Okay, all right. How to deal with the aftermath? What does Starlight need to know to deal with the aftermath of closing off this cycle? Oh, you need closure. There's a closure you need, not from the person, within yourself. You're not allowing a close to happen. You're keeping that rupture open. Oh, okay, okay. It's forgiveness. Forgive yourself for believing in such. I'm just hearing rubbish. Someone's saying rubbish. He was spouting rubbish, and you are pissed off that you followed it for so long. It's like you wanted this dream, but oh, to you it's looking like they fed you bullshit. To the person, it wasn't. They just couldn't carry through, and they weren't going to because they didn't have the backbone for it. You you need to let yourself go. Or like I will pull cards, but it's not coming. Just like this is just flowing. Forgiving yourself, meaning taking away um, the blame that you believed this person so strongly, that you held close to this person so strongly. Did you cut ties? Like, did you do cord cutting? Did you do all of the etheric needs to shut it off as well? Because I feel like every time they think of you, it's relinking. There's not enough of a shut off to stop that connection happening. So you keep being pulled at, like the cord is tugging at your heart each time. Have you made sure that is well and truly clear? This person's dreaming of you. This person's holding you in their arms etherically. Like you need to shut that off. That's part of what's going on. It's not you're not able to heal and move on because this is constantly tagging back at you. It's not you. You try not to think. You try not to focus on it, but you're being almost, the thoughts will come just out of the blue. And that's not you. That's the other person. Okay. Like I can feel that person keeps, it's like a chain to your heart that keeps pulling. Exactly. It needs another place to go. I don't know if you can write a letter and bury it. Something that places that energy in another spot. Almost like freezing the name in the freezer. You need to um, bury it somewhere. Release it. Maybe do a mind drop and release that. Something that says this is severed. This is gone. It's done. I'm really strongly feeling that this person keeps bringing you back in. I don't know if you need to sit down and do a ritual or something that really finalizes the whole process. But you within that also has to give yourself forgiveness of letting it go for so long and going back again and back again. You need to work out what your trigger is for going back. What's the pull for you? What's the reward in going back? There's always a reward going back. What's the reward? Have you envisaged, they're showing me scissors. Have you envisaged you cutting the cord? It's almost like you need, it's almost like a chain and you need metal cutters. Mentally see metal cutters cutting it and then pulling it out of your heart. So there's no remnant to reconnect. You have to remove what's left out of there. It's almost like I can hear, you can cut it, but magnets will pull it right back together again. You've got to release it completely. I keep hearing who's on your side. Who's on your side? Like almost like there's. Is there any friendships that know both? That are still communicating both? I feel like some of your information's being leaked. I don't know who, but there's someone that knows both of you, and your information, what you're doing, is being leaked, so the connection can be connected. Like it comes back easier. Oh, chest. Oh, transmuting. Okay. That's what the Mercury retrograde is doing. It's bringing it up to be looked at again. It's also okay. Uranus in Gemini. Uranus just went into Gemini, which is showing love choices. What choices you've made in love. Because there's a new 7-year cycle going. And what choices do you really want to keep repeating these choices? I feel like someone's asking you. There's a family member. There's a family member. Oh, your same age level, your same generation, a cousin, a friend, something not close, but someone, a distant cousin, a friend, not quite family friend. Shit, that song just played again. Is that you as well? It's almost like fuck off because I don't want to know you anymore. I don't want this bullshit anymore. F off. Excuse my language, but that's the feeling I'm getting. Yeah, yeah. Yes. It depends on what house it's sitting in. You'll know what area of life it's working with. So yeah, 7 year cycle. Yep. Do you want to play this through again? I feel like you. Oh, it doesn't even want me to use the cards. You want. You have to really find out what the draw is to this person. It's not just the person. There's something you're gaining when you go back. There's a reward there that you really have to look at. A belief, something that you're holding on to. Yes. So it's your first house. You Gemini rising or Gemini sun? I can feel your pain. You're so sick of this shit. Like I'm done with it, but no, it's coming back for one final look before you go for this cycle starts. Which way are you playing this? But there's a belief sitting there. There's something that it keeps drawing you back because this person confirms this belief for you. It's the only reason you'll be going back. Once you work out what the belief is and change it, they are no longer of any want for you. Your sun, Gemini. Okay, what's your rising? I'm just trying to work out which house it's in. Or which house is your Gemini? Sag rising. Okay. Whew, okay. Just what, your seventh house? Seventh house? Eighth house? Hang on. Gemini. Gemini and Sag are pairs, aren't they? So it'd be seventh house. Should be seventh house. So seventh house of partnerships. And here you go. Twin flames. Honestly, I wouldn't even look at the subject of twin flames. They're so hard to work with. They really are so hard to work with. And not all twin flames, honestly, that I understand, end up together. It's only if they are healed enough to do so and are willing to heal. Okay, yeah, all right. Sixth house. Sixth house of home, routine. Okay, all right. Everything physical. It's where Virgo would normally sit. Details, details, details. Yes, they're wanting you to really hone in on what belief is taking you back there. What is this person clarifying for you every single time you go back? They're a confirmation for you, they're a mirror for you. Until you work out what this belief is, you will keep going back. It could be that you don't deserve anyone else, or you could be holding on to the whole idea that it's twin flames. I don't know. That's something you're gonna have to really look into. And they say details, details. Get into the details. Nut it out. Pull every layer off you can about what belief he is clarifying for you. When you work out what that is, there's no more pull because he can't then confirm anything else. Yeah, he's never going to heal. So whether he is a twin flame or not doesn't matter. It's not going to help you because you will always be held down. You'll always be in pain because he will always hurt. He'll hurt you because he's hurting. So I don't know if you can see it, but the word here says clarity. You find clarity in why you keep going back, but it's what does he confirm in you that holds you stuck. Good night, beautiful. Thank you so much. And I really hope you rest. You've gone well over 24 hours without sleep. Please sleep. I mean, I'm still here if you need it, but please sleep. But it's gonna, like, you've got all the books. You've got to go through everything in yourself to what draws you to him and understand what is your pull. What is the thing that holds you there? And it'll be a belief that he constantly confirms for you. When you sort, I'm telling you, when you sort that out, you go, what the hell was I interested in? Why did I care? The bigger the lesson, the longer it takes. The more you fight it, the worse the lesson gets. The way to heal is to deal with whatever belief this guy has been confirming for you. And if you move on from him and you're actually able to sever, if you don't heal that belief, a new person will come in and confirm that again to you. That's gentle gardener. You've got to nurture yourself by looking into whatever it is that he's holding you with. Can I get an answer for that? Can I get an answer for that? What belief is Starlight holding that keeps her captive to the Pisces? What belief is Starlight holding that keeps her captive to Pisces? You carry black tourmaline around, I gather. Well, I'm staring at mine. the forge. Temperance. Queen of Pentacles. Nine of Cups. And the Six of Wands. Temperance. What are you after? Okay, so I've got Temperance, the Forge. I get you, but he's going to come back in. He's going to come back again. I understand you've closed the door fully, but this has come up to have a look at again. Yeah. You're missing something for the heart, though. You need to be carrying either rose quartz, which is probably the best one to carry. Yeah, rose quartz or green aventurine, something to help heal the heart. Rose quartz is probably the best one. I feel like oh, they definitely don't. He's a Pisces pipe dreamer. Whole lot of shit flowing. Like, I'm just getting the details. You've got to get in and work out what it is that's the pull to this guy. I know you've severed it and it's there, but the emotional side is still being pulled in. Now he's making connection because he still thinks of you, but there's something in you that allows that connection to hit. And it's wiping that away. Clarity in the beliefs that you're holding. 4 and 3 is 7. So look up, so 7 and 43. There's something that you're holding onto that he is clarifying for you. Because the emotions would drop once this belief no longer is there. And it could be the fact that you believed he was your twin flame. Because if you're holding on to that, you're holding a loss that you've lost out on, and you haven't. You haven't lost anything, other than maybe time. But even then, that's here nor there, given the scope of what you're doing. But there is a belief that needs to be altered. Because you need clarity on the belief. I'm just clarity, but it's reversed. And it's saying details, get into the details, really hone in on that. I don't know if this is making sense to you, but there is a belief that you need to move. His behavior, his attitude, Nothing will attract you to him again. Even the emotions will drop. You'll go, what the hell was I feeling? What the hell was I thinking? It will drop. There's a belief that he is showing you that you are holding on to. When you work out this belief, nothing, literally the emotions, everything connected to it goes, because there's nothing more that can hold you there. The belief's gone. Maybe it needs to be an acceptance. Maybe it's something you have to accept in a process. I don't know. I'm feeling like I believe, like in the details, there's something in the details that you've missed. Like you've done so well eliminating so much of it, but until this is gone, that connection will always be there. I don't know if it's journaling you need to do. I don't know if there's meditation or going for something like, I don't know how you work through your layers, but there's one. I'm almost wanting to say there's two beliefs left that is holding you emotionally connected. Exactly. So the belief's still there, whether it's this guy or the next one, or you don't want to carry that through anymore. It's time to drop this belief so you can look after your own garden, and you can raise the plants you want to raise, not the weeds that are showing through, because they're taking over at this point in time, holding you captive. They're not giving me what it is. I wish I could give it to you, but they're wanting you to look through and go through all the details and pull it out. Sometimes they'll give it to me, sometimes they won't. But this time around, I literally cannot find that. Maybe I'm feeling you. I just can't find where that connection is. It's like I'm looking, but I can't hone on what that belief is. There's two. Eliminate that and you're good. And then, oh, okay. 6 months down the track, the next one comes in. And you'll be ready for that. You'll be healed for that one. As in, ready to learn whatever lessons you need to learn from the next one. That's about 6 months away. Could be earlier, depending on how this process goes. Does that answer enough questions? Other than what the beliefs are, because I wish I could give them to you. They're not giving them over. Unless anyone else is picking up on it, but they're not giving it to me, sadly. Yeah, yeah. You're in savior mode. Ooh, when are you going to stop believing you can save people? When are you going to stop saving people? You can't save them. You can lead them to water, but you can't save them. You need to save yourself, my darling. There you go. You pretty much answered your own question. Drop the savior mode. You're not a savior. And that's one of the big pitfalls of being an empath. We see the possibilities. We see the potential all the time. And we want them to help get to that potential. Can't always. The only potential you can do anything about is your own. Exactly. There's clarification with the sneeze. I don't know if you can give yourself a weekend away somewhere where you can just shut off and heal. I don't know if there's any proximity to this person or the other person, but I'm feeling like black stuff, black magic. Someone might be using black magic to hold you in play, because you're a pawn in a mix. But I still see there's two beliefs that you need to drop. And when you do, the whole thing, no one can play with your energy that way. In that motor. Love one. And can you cut up my pizza, please? Okay. Thank you. Two beliefs that are sitting there. One of them is savior mode. But it's you understand you can't save him, but that feeling of saving people, seeing potential, needs to be looked at. Oh, absolutely. No, I get it. I'm saying time away, even though you live on your own with your dog, time away somewhere else. Even if it's a day down the beach or day down in the forest, something that really takes you out of the space, because you're in that space with the energy you're holding. You're much happier there. I agree with you, but you've still got these emotions that you're dealing with within that house. I almost feel like you need to spring clean everything out. Not get rid of things, but clean it, like energetically clear it out. Get your witchy side out and start sweeping that energy out of the house. It's almost, you almost treat it like someone's had an argument in there and you've got to remove that energy, because that's what you've been holding in there. The house is filling up with your energy. So my feeling is get out of the house, clear yourself, come back, clear the house out. Like a spring clean. Energetically and physically. Like, I know you'd be doing this stuff, but it's with the intention of sending this energy out. It's not yours. Does that help you? Because they're going to, I feel like they're just harping on the same things over and over again. This is what you need to do. I can feel your heaviness in your heart. It's like a dead weight sitting in there. Sweet. That maybe you just need a vacation, like just a clearing for yourself. I don't know if you live near the water or anything. Maybe you can salt water, something to clear you. Break the bond again. It's never just a once and it's done. We've got to do it regularly until we have dealt with that energy. But even now, I'm still seeing that whole. I just keep seeing the two cards. When you've looked at the details and you can ascertain what these two beliefs are, you can then tend your garden to feel better. Okay. I hope this reading really helped you. Please try the it's cutting the chain and then removing the stub of the chain out of you, out of your energy. I still feel like it's connected. It's really heavy, like a ball and chain feel in your heart. Thank you, beautiful. Much appreciated. Whoops. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy to send you some healing if you need it. I need to burn some sage with that one. There we go. Clear that energy out. That song is still in my head though. I don't know if there's someone else who needs to hear it, or whether it's got more to say. I don't know, but it's still playing in my head. It's like I'm hearing the start of the song now. Instead of playing to win, I'm hearing the start. So long as it helps you, I'm happy. Really happy. If just to see you come past this would be beautiful. And please let me know how it all goes. I'd love to see you past all this. How are you doing, Gala? Because it's 11:30 already, almost. You were going to go to sleep early. You okay? Good. I know you were really tired. You got 4 hours sleep. So. Oh, okay. I'd share my pizza with you, but I can't send it that far. Yummy. My son's bringing me a cup of tea. Yum. Dry fast. What does that entail? I really haven't done any sort of fasting like that for a cleanse. Other than maybe I went 6 days with just drinking water. But I didn't want anything else. I just wanted the water. So it wasn't a choice, it's just what I felt like at the time. Thank you, my beautiful son. Thank you. Love you.
Love you.
Do you know how a cup of tea is so much nicer when someone else makes it? Ah, heavenly. Forwards. 4,443 dropped frames. Yeah, okay. Oh, that will probably help too. Releasing the toxins out. So it's a good time. It's a good time to do the whole process as well. I just feel like a salt bath or something really nice and cleansing as well. Someone sent, I think. No, it's the same one. Oh, someone sent another thing. Nope, Teresa was the last one. Good, John. And how's your day been? I haven't had a chance to talk to you much now. How have you been, darling? Beautiful. Oh, I love that. Sounds awesome. Ah, right. Okay. Why are they going there? I don't know whose energy is going through me, but I'm using words I don't normally use very often. Someone's working through me that's sort of Like the whole darling thing. It's totally against opposite how I'd behave. Oh, okay. So you're doing a repeat test? Okay. I hope that goes well. 3D life stuff. And how was your meditation this morning? Is it getting easier or is it still there? Are you still running on a high from that? I mean, I love how that made you go with the running. I mean, you led the pack the whole way for the first time with this group. That's awesome. Yeah, I like milk thistle. Ah, okay. That's good. Are you managing to get longer? Are you staying at are they staying at 5 minutes at the moment? What do I feel like dandelion tea is needed though? Like Roy tea. Okay, so each week they're going to increase it. I'm really glad I got you too. It has been some time. Although I had like 3 months off. Well, 2 months, but 3 months really. Because I didn't do many. But it's been wonderful to see you and sending all the love and healing I can. And yeah, please please come back and let me know. I'll be here each day as much as I can do. I will be around. If not, you'll catch me in Fire Daddy's stream. Well, I'm glad they're getting easier, John. Like I can feel like you're feeling more settled with it. Ah. What about Earth itself? That was his first port of call. Thank you. Did you get that snack, Gala? What are we enjoying at the moment? Mm-hmm. What else? Okay. Oh, yum. So that's what you see Earth is in general. Mm. They'll always be in my house because I don't drink. I mean, I used to years ago, but I wasn't a big drinker. But I used to have a drink. But I get what you mean. When you are drinking, there's never any left over. Practical, financial, and physical health. I feel like there's something missing, but I can't put my finger on it. I'm talking about Earth in general with what you placed. I feel like there's something else. What am I missing? Well, the other two I would pick would be grounded and stability. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like I literally have to go out and buy a bottle of wine if I'm going to cook with it. So that's the other two I would add to earth signs is grounded and stability. right across the board. And then you've got the individuation. Oh, that's good to know. What's your favourite what's your favourite drink? Do you guys reckon we could plan a get together next year? Do you reckon that's possible? At least the four of us. Ah, okay. Whiskey was my go-to. Beer I could never stomach unless it had lemonade in it. I couldn't stand the taste. And wine was on occasions. And for me, it was red wine. I was wondering if we should plan a meet up somewhere. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Earth itself, grounded in stability. Hence, they're on the bottom rung in that you've got earth, water, fire, and air. I'm pretty sure air's the top. Oh, okay. I haven't tried Japanese whiskey at all. Just we can all save up and get ready for, because everyone's got so much happening. I don't know, maybe a cruise or a holiday, or get to go to a resort or something. I don't know. It could even be out the sticks somewhere. I mean, at least the four of us. We can add more, but I'm thinking the four of us at least would have a really good time getting to meet each other. Yeah, I was never really caught up in the whites. Me either. I haven't touched it. I mean, I should. I mean, there's things I need. You certainly do. Maybe we can go glamping somewhere. I'm too old to sleep on the ground. Oh, it could mean, yes. There's so much I need to buy at the moment. Like, I've moved 5 hours away from my mum, so I can't use her lawnmower anymore. And the weeds are all growing. The grass is really short, but the weeds are damn long. I've got a stinging nettle, which I want to learn how to use as a tea and tincture. I think I can do a tincture out of it. Heaps of that around it. I got a mulberry tree that I think is diseased. It looks diseased to me with the leaves in the trunk. Apple tree. Exactly. There's a level. I did enough camping in my 20s. Like, either sleep in the car or sleep in the tent. But yeah, no, I think I need my creature comforts now. My back don't bend like it used to. What do you reckon, John? Should we plan a meet up for next year? maybe a year away, so we can really get ready for it. Yeah, we hope you do too. I'll just have to make sure my broomstick can make it that far. Oh, I understand that one. I probably should actually. I really wanted that rune deck, like that, the runes, the tarot dice. But I still haven't got my PO box yet, so I'm going to have a bit of a hard problem delivering it. There's no letterbox on this farm. Oh, I reckon she is. Yeah, no, that would be. Oh, yes. You got that issue too. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, give it a few pay runs to reset. Yeah, not a huge fan of Afterpay and that. I'll use them, but I'm not a huge fan of them. Last night I decided to drop into a live stream where everyone was pulling cards for a question. Okay, I came in late, so didn't know the question. You did mention this in the DM to me, John. Can you remember whose live stream it was? I know you're still finishing the statement, but yeah, definitely. When you can hone in that easily on what the answer is without even knowing what's being put out, yes, your intuition's doing beautifully. And obviously you're understanding your deck of cards nicely. I'm just wondering if I've been in that, because it's not something that I've heard anyone doing that I've been into. Okay, that's all right. It's a good setup. Everyone pulls a card for it. Especially when you don't know the question, it's even better because you really got to trust your intuition. It's like someone asking for a general. You got to work out where this information lies. I still do. The best people around who read still do. It wouldn't be human. It's the human part of you that makes it feel like it's not you. And remember also, you're channeling through messages for people. You're reading the cards, but the energy is being sent through you as well, which can make it feel like it's not really you. You're working with a mix of both. You've got spirit telling you what's going on, and you're also reading what's in front of you and feeling into it. Even the best of us still feel that way. Not all the time, but there's times it's like, oh, where the hell did that come from? I think I did that with one of the reads recently. Like, what? Huh? Where did that come from? Some of the statements we make was like, okay, I didn't know that one. That came out of nowhere. Okay. Since when does half a pizza supplement me now? And then there's some readers so arrogant they should. I will so agree with you. And they end up wrong anyway. My decks have been nice to me for a while now. Even the 3 decks I call. Yeah. Because you are working through your stuff. When there's an obstacle for you to deal with, you will see it. It'll start calling you out, especially if you're ignoring it. You'll get called out. Otherwise, they're nice. They'll give you the answers you need. Depends on how you need it. I can use the same deck for three different people and I'll treat them differently. I when I'm looking for what decks they're taking me to, it's because the cards have a certain way of showing the picture, showing what's needed, what I need to look for. Exactly. Deck's going to be sweet as pie one minute and brutal as hell the next one. It's like, what the hell did I do? I feel like there's a lady with me, look, aristocrat, like really posh English British feel to her. Like she'd use the old way of speaking, but not too old, but like just oldish. Like, interesting. Oh, it obviously came through when you needed it, John. Yeah, I struggle with that when the message coming in isn't very nice, and then finding myself reluctant to. Yes, yeah, but sometimes they just need to hear it. Sometimes you have to be the tower moment that they need right then. It's hard. I always try and find a nice way to put it, but it's not always not always easy. I've apologized to a few people recently. Like they're being brutal with you right now, and I'm sorry, but just you just need to know this right now. I don't know who this. It feels like the 1920s sort of outfit, like a red dress, black necklace, black feather in her hair, like the little head headpiece, the black feather, holding the cigarette with the cigarette holder, jewelry on, but sort of flashy jewelry, not really expensive like the Fressy. Mm-hmm. Um, I get a very short haircut, but it's dark, very dark. It's sort of her, but it's sort of an older version. You know what I mean? Yeah, 1920s long red dress. I'm reliably informed the Thoth deck would probably tell her that her whole situation is. Yeah, probably, John. I was going to say Paul in. Paul's probably coming in if that's the case. Um, yeah, it's that sort of feeling, not necessarily her exactly, but that sort of, it's like red dress with the tassels on the dress and the very thin strap at top. She's wearing the long black gloves. So it's a red and black theme. And she's standing up against sort of really dark green curtains. I don't know who this would be or who it would be for, but she's coming through. But she's got that real dolls, wonderful sort of sound to her. Like her voice would melt anything, like, oh, that sort of feeling. So it's a little bit different of a voice capture than Audrey Hepburn, but it's that sort of feel. I don't know if it has a message for anyone, if this is a message for anyone, but that's just what's coming through it. Hi, dolls, or that sort of thing. And the the French kiss, double-sided kiss, both cheeks sort of thing, European kiss, the greeting. Why am I seeing that? A little dog with her too. Got a little dog, like little fluffy dog, little beigey brown. Oh, okay, John. Damn, that's an era shutdown. Got a beigey brown dog with her. The little, like a chihuahua. It's given that sort of feeling to it. I don't know if it is, but like long-haired chihuahua, which it's got long hair, so it looks like one, but not quite. It's like a toy dog, almost like one you put in your handbag and walk around. Yes. From what I understand, Sagittarius is I seek. You're seeking answers. Which you are the big seeker of everything, understanding everything, learning everything. I don't know what this lady wants. Mm. Yep. They're always seeking to know things. I mean, if you think about it, it follows Aquarius, which is I know. So the next part of the development is I seek more, seek to know it. I don't know if John actually knows his time of birth. I think I've asked him before. Okay. Since December, when I heard people discussing astrology in relation to tarot, I didn't see the relevance. My mentor, as stubborn as she is, gave up trying to persuade me. Paula's, yeah, I know. And that's good. I'm glad he's been able to show you, yeah, how it fits together. You two are obviously meant to work together. 10 p.m. It's really 3 p.m. for you? I thought you were 9 hours behind. It's coming at 7. Or you were messaging the wrong thing. Yeah, I never really studied the astrology part of tarot. I never worked to learn that because it did made no sense to me at the time. Oh, another song's entered my head. Stargazing. Stargazing entered my head. Oh, there you go. 3 p.m. Sweet. Do you know where? If Paul comes in soon enough, I'll shut this down and I'll go on StreamYard and we'll get him in. Aha. Okay. So were you born in London City? I mean, it just makes it a bit more precise. It doesn't change a whole lot. Where the hospital I was born in is, I think it got completely knocked down. Yeah, I think it turned into a children's centre and then it got completely knocked down. If I remember correctly. The name of it was Airlie Hospital. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, that's fine. There you go. That's what I'd put in. My mum was born in Chipping Norton. And my family generally hails from Suffolk. We were a family of farmers back then, somewhere. A few in Norfolk, but mostly Suffolk. Exactly. You basically got it there. Okay. You're going to try out the new ones, huh? I hope they do as good a haircut as you like. Feel light and fresh. Well, let's put out there that they will, or even surpass it. The barber will surpass your previous one. So you walk out feeling fabulous. But then you walk in feeling fabulous, so. Okay, John, enjoy. Thanks for coming through. Stargazing's still sitting there. But that could be because we're talking about astrology. Hey, Mikey, how you doing? That's hilarious. Not even 24 hours. I mean, really? That's hilarious. I like that. I'm like, you weren't done that fast. Come do it. Song's having fun in my head now. Yeah. I can certainly understand that. Like, this job takes me half an hour and you want me done at 5. And half an hour's fast. Chop, 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 chop. I wanted this 5 minutes ago. You got work in the morning, Gala? No, I'm just... Mother hen here is worried about the time. Given you had 4 hours sleep. Okay, John. I should be here. I'll be here probably till midnight. So about another hour and a half or so. No reason I shouldn't be. Yeah, what time is it? Sorry. I know it was 19 hours when you put it out, but I didn't exactly make any calculations. Because I don't want to miss it. Yeah, you do need to sleep, to be honest. I'm assuming you start work at 9. So it'd be at 8 in the morning for you, so it'd be 6 for me. Something like that. 10 your time. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'll make sure I'm up by 8. Oh, you start at 11? Sweet, I thought you started earlier than that. Or is Wednesday your early day? Oh, yeah, yeah. Got you. I got you. I keep forgetting you work for Australian company. Yep. I'll lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. I better make sure my alarm is set or I'll forget. Good. Got the alarm set now. Get it set. Yeah, don't drop your... I'm assuming you're in bed, so don't drop your laptop. You, I stargazing, in me to my bones. You are not alone. Sweet. As long as it's all there and cool, I'm good. The last thing I'd want is you falling asleep and the whole thing just goes flying. Bad enough when you do that with your phone. And yes, I do that. I fall asleep with my phone. Why have you come in? And I know it's not just astrology because you're still going. What is it we need to know? Can you try a new tact, please? Right, what's the words? I'm not getting them all. Right. When do I feel cold? Feels like 2 degrees. It's only 5. Sweet. Nod. And rain again tomorrow. Wonderful. Another wet day. Ace of Swords. And Death. Interesting. Ace of Swords and Death reversed. What are you trying to tell me? Since when does a view get lost? A view's a view. How can you lose a view? Odd. Well, I know that view went from 48 to 47. That is really, 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 really odd. How the hell can you lose a view? What's going on? Why are you playing up? What's going on? Damn. What's going on? That's not all good. It's 1.5%. It keeps dropping down. Okay, well, it's better now. Alright, sweet. Don't know what happened there. Yeah, I'm going to be here for another hour. So yeah, I was planning to go for around midnight. I can't go much longer than that, but an hour, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to give you another read if you like. Okay. One second. I'll be with you. 1 second. He wants a Chico roll, and I said not. I haven't answered him, but can you tell him not now? Like I. Sweet. I can do that for you. What would you like one on this time? Don't leave it up to spirit, because they'll probably go in whatever we were at before. So what would you like this time? To make it positive, something nice and positive. Oh, okay. So you want to work with a reading on the Virgo, or is it rest of July? Which one would you like? Personally, I feel like rest of July is better for you than looking at what Robert's got to say right now. I don't feel Robert's negative, but I think you need a general overview of how July is going to be, or how July could be. Does that sound okay? Unless you particularly want to know about Robert, then that's fine. Okay, sweet. We'll do rest of July. I just feel like it's got a happier feel for you. Not that the other one doesn't, but it a positive vibe. It has that nice positive vibe for you. Okay. What does July look like for Starlight? What does July look like for Starlight? What does July look like for Starlight? Oh, it's Cancer month. We've got the moon. We've got a beautiful rabbit. It's like things are ready to spring open. And we've got flowers. Like, even though it's the moon and it's the light of the moon, things are softer, things are gentler, things are more feminine. More feminine month for you, more gentle, a more developed. Yes. Absolutely. And yes, please get that rose quartz. I still feel that's good for you. What else is for the month of July? I feel like as much as you're healing, you need to spend a bit of time out socializing. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, there you go. Ooh, sweet. See, I've got the hermit reversed, and it's like like it's summertime over there for you. Like you're in Ireland, yes? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you're Irish, or at least in Ireland. Good. I'm glad. I really am. I'm really glad you feel lighter. I feel like there's more outings for you to do. Don't get cooped up at home. Cooped up at home brings too many thoughts. Out and about. I feel like you need to be a rabbit and flutter everywhere. Just be around. Just get yourself out there. Get yourself talking to people. You're a socialite anyway. I believe you like to be out and about. Not a lot of people, but you like to mingle. That's what I feel out of you. You like to be out and about. Yeah, get your dress on. Get all dressed up. Get yourself out there. Go out to places. Just be out and about amongst people. Coffee shops. Just grab some friends. Go out for lunch. Do these things. It doesn't necessarily have to cost you money, but just get yourself out and about. Any festivals, anything that you can be a part of right now is going to feed your soul right now. You need the output. You need the yeah. Things need time to work together. Like there's a divine timing for things, and right now, friendship, social, being out and about, being part of the community again. I feel like you've retreated for a while, and they're saying it's time to come out. Like you've had your quiet downtime with you. Now it's time to get out. Just be part of everyone. Beautiful, but I feel like you need connection with people as well. Like that's perfect. That's exactly what you need to be doing. You may need to incorporate some connections with friends, or just found something that completely takes your thoughts off of things going on. Like it just fills your day with something really beautiful. See, there's the sun. There's the sun there. The sun was covering the devil. Like you just like the sun, being out in the sun, being out in the open, being out in the warmth, like the whole warmth. I almost see like I don't think you're in this, but I see a place that's, um, you know the place that what's her name has in the movie The Holiday in England. Like she has that small little cottage. I almost feel like your place is like that, and you're surrounded with green grass and open fields, and I feel like you need to get out and get into the town and have a meal, meet people, be out and about amongst people for a little while. I feel like that's what your July is going to be like outings, festivals, um, just really out and about. Sweet, oh, that's great. There you go. I think you need some human connection that is much happier vibe to it. If you're laughing and having fun, that's what you need right now. It's putting those sort of things into place will be really, really, really helpful for you. It's like you feel you're part of the world again. Take yourself out for a meal. Have a picnic out in the park, and be a part of the people out there. I feel like I keep hearing festival, like there's a festival coming up or something. I'm not sure what festivals are out there. Oh, beautiful. That's wonderful. Maybe you can have a garden party, or invite a few friends around for a lunch or something. I don't know what your situation is, but I feel like 3 3 3 3, like 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds I've been going. I saw all those 5 3s together. And so you can look that one up. It's all there ready to go. I feel just reconnecting with people again. I feel like you've hermetized too much. Beautiful. Perfect. Getting out and about. Being part of society. That's going to do you so well over July. Even into August. But I'm saying we're looking at July at the moment, so yes. Fill it up with outings and lunch dates and whatever you want to do. I don't know where you're at, but and what you can do. But I feel like there's a lot out there for you to make you feel loved and wanted again, and part of belonging somewhere. Like you don't have to go far. Like it's in your own town. But I feel like you're really at home where you are. You've made a beautiful place for yourself. But stepping out and being a part of the outside goings on is good. Yes. Yeah, that sort of thing. Fill your days up with that sort of stuff. You can spend a whole day getting everything ready and then have them over the next day. That sort of thing. That'd be beautiful. I mean, you could even make it an evening one if you wanted to. I don't know how big your garden is. Maybe make a little game in there. Create a little game that people can play. Even if it's a card game or a guessing game or play charades or just something that's real childish fun, something really enjoyable for you. I think that'd be awesome. Exactly. That's perfect. Yeah, making more of those, more connections, more ability to go out, even if you're just going to the park and relaxing, or going for walks, going on, just bring people into that mix with you. It takes the focus off the things you've been feeling and brings it out into the beautiful space. That you bring yourself out, your thoughts out. It's not internalized all the time. So when you are internalizing and looking in, it's not an overload. That sounds an absolutely beautiful way to spend July. Spending your day down the pool with some friends, going down the beach. I don't know how far, where you're more inland or outland. I don't know. But finding some water somewhere. I mean, you've got the stellium in Cancer. It's a Cancer sign. You're gonna need some water somewhere. Maybe go spend a night in a hotel or, like a country lane sort of thing. Country lane place or something down the beach. I don't know. I don't know what you like. Yes, all these things are perfect. Look at you. You're already bringing in the new, the movement. Keep that going. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love that for you. Are you happy with that? You got any questions? Shall I close it there? Oh, absolutely. So combine nature with friends, you got perfect. Especially ones that make you feel wonderful, like those gorgeous hearts. Oh, I love that. I'm glad it has helped. That's the best feedback I can get is that it helps. Wonderful. I love it. You do feel lighter. Your energy's changed, and I like that. That's wonderful. That is really wonderful. I really appreciate you coming in and allowing me to read for you. It's been an honor. It really has. Because I felt your pain all the way through. And I feel how much you feel lighter now, clearer. You have a bit more clarity to yourself. It's beautiful. Now I need to make a website. I haven't done one yet. I've got a domain, but I haven't done a website yet. This is feeling really good. I have to get this off the ground properly. And if you ever need a private reading, I do those. And I have my email that you can contact me on if you need one. Beautiful. I am so grateful for you too. I really am. Because helping people like that, helping people get over things, get through things, see things clearly, That's what I'm here for. It's getting past those blocks, getting past those things that make them feel awful. And I'm really happy to see you here. I really am. And I'm endeavouring to be here every day. I might take a day off here and there, but generally every day to get consistent. Times will vary, but daily. I am really happy for you. Makes my heart sing when people feel good. And know that I've been able to help them some way. Is it same as PayPal? PayPal? What do you mean? Oh, I'm glad you're looking forward to the rest of your day. My business name is called Mystical Angels. And my domain is mysticalangels.com, but I haven't made a website for it yet. But my email is in the description. It's kate@mysticalangels.com, which is my name. It's actually Catherine, but I go by Kate. Yeah, it's kate@mysticalangels.com. Same spelling. It should be in the description. So you can email me there, and I can do personal ones as well. Like private ones. Yes, two Catherines. Except mine is with a K. Same spelling, but with a K. That was my dad's decision. It was either Kay or Catherine. And I went with Catherine. But everyone would put my name with a C. I go, no, it's a K, but that's what my dad decided. And I really do hope your day is as beautiful as you are. And July will follow the same. Hey, John. Oh, beautiful. That's lovely that they carried the name on like that. My two middle names are both my grandmothers. One was Janet and one was Mary. So I have both of them in case I was the first girl. So they wanted to make sure it was covered. So they weren't sure if they can have more kids. Feel better, John? Did they do a good job? Have a fantastic day, Catherine. So do I. Janet was my mum's side. Poor John. Oh, good. So we're both Catherine Mary. There we go. I've got Janet at the end. And my confirmation name was Mary as well. That's hilarious. So they're going to be your new barber, are they, John? His regular barber closed down, so he had to get a new one. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, I'm Catherine Mary Janet. Beautiful. We are very similar. Beautiful energy for beautiful people. Have so much fun at bingo. Enjoy being with your mum and having some fun. And much love back to you. It's been a pleasure having you in here. Me too, John. Me too. You are doing so well. Very, very impressed with how well you've taken it on. Did I now? I predicted it. Which part did I predict? That it will take over your life? Yeah. It kind of does. It fulfills everything. becomes a part of everything. You see tarot in everything. And what you'll see astrology in everything too. Yeah, I did. I honestly thought you would pick it up really well and enjoy it. Yeah. Especially with your tenacity to learn, to want to know, to want to understand. You don't do things by halves. And you don't sit down. Literally, you don't sit down. You'd be on a run, a 5 mile hike, on a 5 mile run with the tarot cards, the book, everything in place around you while you're running. You do it all. Chariot, and what a journey, what a victory. And of course, it's the unicorn in this one. It does. It certainly does. It fits in with you beautifully. It helps understand myself more too. And bring out more of who you are. There's so many boxes. Yeah, it's showing you more and more of how you like to deal with things, how things show up for you. The road you're on is fantastic. And the things, your manifesting power is huge. You just bring everything that you are so open to knowing and understanding that so much comes to you in the fastest way possible, because you don't hold it back. You don't get in your own way, which is fantastic. You're living proof that getting out of your own way and just allowing things to come in gives you beautiful things. Brings exactly what you want. And things you didn't realize you did want. Or things that are much better than what you even thought of. Like, it just flows beautifully for you. I love it. You understand the art of allowing. It's one of the laws of the universe. It's the law of allowance. I think that made sense to you pretty quickly. And the law of attraction, you've got that down packed. Yeah, exactly. You've dropped some things that really didn't suit you, and look at you now. Wow, what a huge change. In a very short amount of time, to be honest. It's a very short amount of time. I love the fact you dropped that one. I remember you telling me about that one. I said, no. Why are you holding on to that rule for? Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, we do that stupid stuff to ourselves, don't we? Until someone points it out, hey, why are you doing that? Why do you believe that? We don't even know it's there 90% of the time. It just operates in the subconscious operating system. Someone tells you red looks awful on you and you never wear red again. And you don't understand why. Because someone said it when you were tiny. It's amazing where beliefs come from and how we take it on. And that's not just tarot, that's just beliefs in itself. Just tarot can bring it out to see what's hiding there. And that's how I like to use tarot. I like to to bring light to blockages and which are caused by beliefs. As you can see, I can do all the basic ones. But they're not my favourite thing to do because they're... Unless you really need to know about it, they're not really valid things to be looking at. When you've got so many other things you could be looking at that'll stop those things happening anyway. Interesting. Worthy. Have you tried using a card a day as a theme for the day? Seeing what the theme of the day is going to be like? Like you get dressed, you get all sorted, you have your cup of tea and you pull a card and go, what's the theme of today going to look like? It's also a way of looking at the card and understanding it. And then you can come back at the end of the day and see how that fit. Okay. As in relating to a tarot card or a tarot spread, or... Because I like the idea of pulling a card in the morning and seeing how that card played out during the day. Paul every morning does a 4-card spread. Which is in one of the tarot books, if I can find it. I've got a tarot thing. One card, just as a theme. And see how that... I mean, you can do a spread. Paul does 4 cards every morning. He gets up and starts his day and does a 4-card spread. And he writes about it, and that's one of his ways he writes his blog for the day. I like pulling one card and just seeing how that theme for the day plays out. Yeah, absolutely. That's what the spreads are for. They're to sort something out. Any spread should be to solve a problem of some type. There are so many spreads out there. I'm not a big one for spreads personally. As you can see, I don't follow any set routine. That's never worked for me. I can follow them, but I never felt good doing them. I prefer the very organic way of reading. Oh, coffee cup cards. Sweet. During the day as problems occur and at the end of the day. Beautiful. She's very connected to her cards. I'd love to know which cards she uses. Like I know you said coffee cup cards. It'd just be interesting which ones. But I don't know what's out there in that shape. I know there's the tea leaves one, which I actually wouldn't mind getting myself. You did a Celtic cross once, and the reading went well. Yeah, it will. Like the spreads work. It wasn't how I learnt to read. It's not how I flowed when I did readings. So I've never gravitated to them. Like I'll do, if someone wants to know how the year's going to go, I'll do a yearly spread, or if a particular relationship they want to see what could possibly come out from it. There's a relationship spreads. It looks like a cup. There's horseshoe to see how things are. If they have a really specific question that they want solved. But I've generally found, for me personally, the organic way of bringing out. Oh, you wanted to clear some energy, did you? Cool. Um, I found it's really worked for me. No, she calls it. Okay. So she's having a coffee while she does a reading. Got it. Yeah, I never. Once I got the gist of the cards after learning it from doing readings on myself and working out what's going on in my life, um, I stopped really focusing on reads for me. I don't use it in that way. A car, I might be sit here shuffling and a car comes up and rescue. It's like, okay, what am I trying to rescue? What am I trying to give my power away to? That sort of thing. But I'll do it if I'm drawn to it. I won't use it as a ritual sort of thing. But for people learning cards, picking one a day and seeing how that plays out in your day helps you to see how that card works with people and how you can what message it gives you for that day. Like it's and you can also see how your predictions for the day with that card, what the theme's going to be like, see how if it does actually play out for the rest of the day. But you can do a 3-card read, you can do a 5-card read, you can do whatever you want. But for me, they are more problem solving. That's how I use them. It's more problem solving. Past, present, future is a really good one. But I do like going through the months of the year. That is a nice one. That's probably about the most I'll use it, or a spread. Yeah, yeah, that's always a great idea. Do you think she'll give you a hint like the day before? Okay, tomorrow we're going to cover the magician, or do you think you'll find out that day just before you analyze it? It sounds like she likes things, you know, very much intuition. Yeah, she does sound like she'd do the pop quiz sort of thing. Like, all right, pop test, hurry up, get ready. Because it'd be interesting to see, because if you did a card a day and analysing it, it would very much help if you could see how it would fit in your day. Or maybe in someone else's day if they tell you what's gone on during the day. Like we say, okay, you're very much a tarot card for someone else. You're putting them in, saying, hey, this is what's happening. You got to change. That sort of thing would be a tarot card moment. Someone's very charismatic and charming and knows what to how to act and how to be suave and everything else. That's the King of Wands. You can see people and everything with the tarot cards. Some people connect with their deck by sleeping with either the deck under their pillow at night or one card at a time. And that was a way that one person used to learn how all their information. They used to sleep on their books to sink it in. I can't remember who it was. Someone actually found the best way they learnt was they were terrible at everything, every other way at learning. They used to sleep on their books and they'd learn. They'd understand this stuff. Yes. Yep. Oh, absolutely. I've seen that done before too. Absolutely. Exactly. And flip it on its head. Make it hilarious. Yeah, definitely. Yes. You know what it makes me think of? Rapunzel. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your golden hair. So trapped. Someone is trapped. They're trapped in themselves. Oh my god. How are they going to get out? Oh, of the long walk of a short pier. Yeah, I get the idea. Yeah, it just makes me think of Rumpelstiltskin and Rapunzel. Yep, very very dark humor. Yeah, I like the take a long walk of a short pier. I understand exactly what you're saying. Take a really really crazy look at the card. It's a great idea. It's a great probably dinner night game. Everyone gets a card each and see what they say, or a number of cards, or everyone has a card and you try and make a story out of it, and you have to know the key words to make the story. Almost like everyone thinks of a word, right, and to make a story, but they've got to do it off the card. Everyone has it's 7 8 words, and then you redo it again. I like that one. That's good. I like that one. That's perfect. That is perfect. Yeah, and guess what? I'm a Virgo. I'm a magician card. It's also a Gemini card, but yeah, because magician is Mercury, and Mercury rules both Gemini and Virgo. That's why it's both card. Oh, you did the story one, and you've used it to write poems as well. Yeah. Ooh, a murder mystery game. That would have been cool. I can see how that worked. Ooh, you know what would be interesting? Celebrity heads. You've probably done that one as well. Oh, I bet it was. Family Feud's another one. Name all the key words for this one card. If you get one wrong, the other side gets a chance to get it. and steal the points. And of course, you have to know them all because you don't know what card it is. Yeah, yeah, go on. You go. Actually, John, it's midnight. I do have to get to bed because in 8 hours it's the memorial for Jackass, and I don't want to miss it, which will put it at 8 o'clock in the morning for me. So, to be honest, I really do have to go. I wish I could stay, but I'll be back again after the memorial tomorrow. You have a brilliant day. A brilliant rest of your day. It's what, 3 o'clock for you or so, something like that. Me too. He was gorgeous. I'll see you at 8 o'clock. Yeah, he pulled him for me too. Yeah, he was gorgeous. I didn't see him as many times. I missed so many streams, but what I did see was so cute. Anyway, I will catch you in her stream. Yep, I'll catch you in Teresa's stream in the morning, or my morning, and then hopefully later that day I'll be on again. Enjoy. I'll go get some sleep.